paddling in the pool of water that the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
What a race! What a race!
God, be calm, getting in. Be calm, be calm, be calm. The Hungarians are away.
The South Africans are away,
Africa
side
are
by
away.
side by
But it's
side.
Hungary. Hungary take the initiative.
Wow!
Oh,
what a race! What a race!
I cannot believe that!
Oh.
Just a mass of quality paddlers. See collision in the background.
World champ
Look
Anna
at
Kosinskova
that.
from
That's going to
Czech
be
Republic.
That's going to be tears. It's going to be laughing.
Yeah.
She can't believe it.
She's so happy.
Look to the back of the ball, Salty, and that's clean. That's perfect. Egan is going to get squeezed out. That is dangerously close to the edge.
It is McGregor! It is McGregor! No one has given up. Boros is hanging on. Alonso is hanging on. Gold medalist Hank McGregor, South Africa!
and men junior C2. And then in the afternoon it is men double junior, and so on all through the day. We are at the Loire River. It's a wonderful river here in the center of France, famous for its wine production and agriculture project. And we do have quite an interesting course. The first long lap is about 4 kilometers without the portage. The second lap is a little bit longer, just a couple of 100 meters, including a portage, and then they do several laps on that until the final short lap. That is the yellow line on this animation. And the yellow line, this final short lap, is after the final portage, and it's just 1,000 meter about. This morning we have 15 K2s, 15 K2 women juniors lining up to start within 5 minutes. And of course, many interesting names on the start list. Hungary is always strong. 201 Şenge Kulçar and Victoria Pardi. Watch for them. They will definitely be among the top. As will 208 Joke Plas that had a medal yesterday, together with her teammate Febe Timmermans. I suppose they will be in top as well. Sweden has a strong team with Rebecca Lönnroth and Tia Sander. They will definitely try to be among the top, as will Hungary with 213 Esther Shonka and Evelyn Şengeri. Esther Shonka had a medal yesterday and is eager to repeat that, of course. Freya Peters and Amber Cox from Great Britain, 214, watch also for them. Immediately after these guys, there will be C1 men under 23, and that is 13 boats here lining up directly, immediately after the K2 women. We will be back to them when it's time for them to start and discuss them a little bit more in detail. But we have many interesting names on that list, of course. Not at least 230 Martin Horvat from Hungary, and the French guys will definitely try to defend their flag on their home waters here on the Loire River. My name is Stefan Gustafsson, and I will try to guide you through the day from this very hot commentary position. Yesterday we had 43 centigrades during the afternoon, so we had to abandon racing and move it into the evening. It's not possible to do marathons when it's over 40. We hope for a little bit more decent temperature today. Today we have a little bit of wind, and that helps a lot. Yesterday was totally without wind. But today is a different story, a little bit more realistic temperature today, especially this morning. We hope for a great day here on the fantastic Loire River. It's amazing how many good and nice places these events are taking us to. Here in the middle of France, in the Burgundy district, there is amazing nature, and the small city of Decize is welcoming us all in a very nice way. So now only a couple of minutes to the start. Here is Italy, Francesca Blanda and Antea Mariani were on the screen there. Many of these girls are doing their first marathon, their first international marathon. Here is Joke Plas and Febe Timmermans. Joke Plas have been within these games for a while now, as young as she is, and had a medal yesterday. Once again, the Italians.
De la première course de la journée, K2, Dame Junior, 18 km 900. 5 grands tours, 4 portages, un petit tour. Numéro 205, les Françaises, Louguana, Mathilde Forest.
Sweden that had their national championship week last week, where these girls were paddling many races, up to 20 races, sprint races during over a full week of racing. A perfect way to get fit into these events. Hungary, one of the favorites here. Şenge Kulcha and Victoria Pardi. Denmark, Henriette Pernille, Pernille Hostrup and Christine Rode. Pernille Hostrup that had the 4th position in yesterday's K1 race. And it's time to start. It's not the starting pontoon here. They use the automatic starting machines. And that works very well. And off they are. And as expected, it's Hungary on the far, Hungary and Italy on the far side, outside there. That is taking the lead along with 201, the Hungarians on the left-hand side. I suppose we will see the Hungarians moving together now. You can see the boats on the right-hand side are steering leftwards. And they will meet there in the middle of the river, causing some slight problems for the girls behind. That is a little bit squeezed there. My signal is gone for a while here. Some technical problems. We'll be back soon. There we are. Quick fix. Gone again. The yellow boys they are passing now is the final turning point for the short lap. So these boys had nothing to do with this lap. The girls are doing 18.9 kilometers. And that means 5 full laps, 1 small lap, and 4 portages. 5 full laps, 1 small, and 4 portages. You have the laps on the screen up there on the left corner. All of them well gathered together. Hungary and Italy in the lead. When the signal left us once again. Back. The turning point is on the other side of that bridge. It's about 2 kilometers of paddling from the start to the first turn. A decent distance to create a good split so that we can have fair racing for all participants. Italy on the left-hand side and Hungary in the lead. France on the diamond wash. Denmark are there. And it's time for the C1 to start. Over to the C1 men under 23. These guys are doing 22.5 kilometers, so it's one lap longer than the girls, 6 lap, 5 portages.
Voilà, départ donné pour cette catégorie des canoës hommes moins de 23 ans. 22 km 550 à réaliser. 6 grands tours, 5 portages, un petit tour.
And it's France, Laszlo Caseron, in his blue and red boat on the outside there, taking the lead together with Poland. Poland represented by Mateusz Borgiel, a very well-known, very good C1 paddler, and Grzegorz Brynski. 2 groups formed immediately. The one in the middle of the river is led by France, and the other is led by Poland. Mateusz Borgiel, several medals previously in these races, and that is also valid for Sergio Maciel from Portugal, who had a gold medal in this category last year at the World Championships in Portugal.
Do you know? You would like to move this up to there. Do you have other straps?
Ouais, ah ok. You put it.
Yeah, there.
Ah ok.
So they-
Ok. Et qui est-ce qui pourrait avoir raison de le déplacer comme ça?
And there have been some splits for the girls.
Voilà, je vais déplacer ça. Mais j'ai pas de raison, j'ai rien.
Here is Germany, Belgium, and Denmark. I think that was a little bit further behind. The top 3
Tout le panneau. Hein.
will be back soon when we have all the technology with us this morning.
Ah voilà, ok. D'accord. Ça marche.
Ah oui, parce
Comme ça, on va pas défaire les barrières.
En dessous,
Remarque.
il change. Voilà.
Remarque, et
Number of laps. Ah, ok. Ok.
on aurait peut-être pu déplacer que la barrière.
Et we can't just move this? No.
No. Hein.
Because they're running.
Yes, ouais, mais it's too difficult.
Maybe it's more difficult.
peut essayer, on peut essayer.
Bon, après, il est parti. Hein,
Yeah, he will.
non, c'est bon.
Non, il y a juste 4 attaches.
Well, we can. If it's possible to move the barriers and change it.
Ouais, ouais.
Voilà les positions qui s'affichent sur
Wonderful. Now the technology is with us again. We do have GPS transmitters on the kayaks, providing timing and split timing. It works from specific points out there on the course where we measure the timing. And now we don't have the timing, we have kilometers an hour. So it's choosable, and the producer chooses kilometers an hour here. Kind of interesting, but it would be more interesting to have the couple of seconds they are that creates the gap.
On retrouve sans grande surprise les deux bateaux hongrois. Pulsar parti ici que Tsonka et Zangieri qui mènent le train. Et ils sont accompagnés par le bateau slovaque. Mexikova Seregiova. Les Françaises qui sont actuellement quatrièmes sont sur le point de se faire rattraper par un petit groupe de bateaux, ce qui sera sans doute pas forcément une mauvaise chose. Ça permet de faire la course ensemble, la course va être longue. Je rappelle, quasiment 19 km à réaliser pour ces jeunes femmes.
On le met où? On le déplace où après?
Disons que c'est pendant la
Where?
chance de le faire dans des conditions climatiques optimales. La température a bien diminué, un léger vent s'est levé. Et c'est parfois des fort bonnes conditions pour ce genre d'exercice. Voilà, la jonction a été faite. 4 bateaux en chasse derrière les 3 premiers bateaux sont
C'est bon.
Il m'a montré.
en formation. En
Ouais,
phase
ça y est,
de
c'est
vague.
bon, c'est bon.
Voilà, il y a un peu moins de 100 mètres entre ces deux,
Non, mais on va
ces deux groupes.
Yeah.
Marc,
Donc à ce moment de la course, évidemment, absolument rien n'est joué.
Yeah, yeah.
Tu as chaud?
Yes.
Ok.
You are tout à fait sure.
Dans l'angle.
Il faut que ce soit plus facilement visible des compétiteurs.
C'est sûr que ça rentre?
Non, j'ai pas entendu as. Ok.
Merci, les gars.
Je vous l'avais dit.
Voilà donc en tête de la course ces 3 bateaux qui se relaient. 2 bateaux hongrois plus le bateau slovaque. Et puis derrière, un groupe de 4 où on retrouve le bateau allemand, le bateau espagnol, le bateau français, un bateau danois.
Merci Guillaume.
Une petite centaine de mètres d'écart entre le groupe de tête et le groupe de poursuivants dans lequel nous retrouvons le bateau français, Milena, Waikiki Forest. Au passage devant nous maintenant, le bateau français dans ce groupe de chasse. Alors on a pu voir sur les courses d'hier, en marathon, absolument tout peut arriver. Et tout arrive d'ailleurs. Il est évident que rien n'est joué à ce moment du parcours. Passant relativement près, vous pouvez apercevoir sur les ponts les petits boîtiers. Un petit boîtier qui est installé juste devant le numéro, ce sont les boîtiers GPS qui permettent d'avoir une...
Matthias Borgel in the lead of the men C1 together with Sergio Marcial and Denis Davidov. Denis Davidov is new to us, as many of these Ukrainian paddlers are. A good sprinter, though, and seems quite relaxed here together with Poland and Portugal. Ladies K2 with Slovakia, Katarina Peskova and Karolina Seregova, and the two Hungarians. And on the fourth position, leading the second group, is Germany. With, and the gap is 100 and a little bit more than 100 meters, as you saw on these graphics.
On voit qu'en fait, trois embarcations s'entendent parfaitement. Elles se relaient de façon très régulière. Ce n'est pas forcément le cas du groupe de chasse. Alors qu'on retrouve
A little bit higher speed into the first turn. It is Ukraine that is setting the speed there. Denis Davidov, quite typical for a sprint paddler, wanting to have the initiative also into the turns in these early stages of the race. These guys shall do six long laps, five portages, and like everyone else on the course, the first 2 laps is without the portage, meaning that the first portage is in the end of the second lap. Now we got the split times. Wonderful, it's 19 seconds to the second group, consisting of 2 paddlers. Shelestenko from Spain and Martin Horvat from Hungary. And also Da Silva and Brzezinski following in the third group there with 4 paddlers. It's excellent conditions on the river here this morning. Just a little bit of wind, not that hot anymore. It's about 24, something like that, temperature now. Increasing, of course, a bit, but not that hot as it was yesterday. Ladies K2, they are helping each other quite well now. The 2 Hungarian crews and Slovakia. Third group, 212, it's Sweden leading that one. And here they follow all of them in a row. We are working on the technology to try to provide a proper list, who is who, when we do these overviews. It will come over the day. Here they are. Hungary, Slovakia and Sweden have moved up until the fourth position, leading the second group there. Together with Spain and Denmark and Germany.
Voilà, maintenant les premières kayaks biplace dames junior viennent de passer la ligne de départ. C'est-à-dire qu'elles vont bientôt attaquer donc le virage du bas, ce qui va les emmener vers le premier portage puisqu'elles terminent leur deuxième grand tour. Toujours ce groupe de tête constitué de 3 bateaux, 2 bateaux de Hongrie et le bateau de la Slovaquie.
Upper turn, or the ladies K2. It's Hungarians that have increased the speed slightly around that bend. Now taking the lead.
Pour l'instant, le bateau slovaque a eu un peu de mal à répondre à cette attaque. Donc au débarquement, les deux bateaux de la Hongrie dans quelques secondes.
Into the first portage. Hungary into the first portage.
Ici, c'est rendu sans doute
As you can see, the pontoon is quite high. They need to climb it. It's better to take it nice and easy and do it tidy.
en tout cas, voilà. Pour le moment, les deux bateaux sont sortis. Ah, on a vu que. On en profite pour vider un peu. Voilà, beaucoup de sérénité chez ces jeunes femmes.
Hungary, Stelshonka and Evelyn Shengeri
Le bateau slovaque va finalement quasiment de retour.
in the lead. This might be a gap created now. The two Hungarians could help each other. Nicely done, running to the end of the pontoon. Here comes the second Hungarian boat.
Donc elles ont bien retenu la leçon.
And now they are going for it, increasing the speed, trying to create a gap for themselves, being alone, following the tradition of Renata Che and Alexandra Bara. They used to do that when they were the top of the world, really. We have seen that many times. And now these Hungarians are really going for it. Already at the first portage. Second Hungarian boat is following, trying to close that gap. After them, it's more tight. 209 is Germany, Annie Kurschat and Ludardis.
Alors que sur le ponton de débarquement maintenant, le bateau français, Lou Boinard, Mathilde Forest. Voilà, ça s'est bien passé. Là, il va falloir essayer de rattraper le groupe. The team leader from Poland, please come to the competition committee. The team leader from Poland, please come to the competition committee.
The gap for the leading ones tend to increase. It's a little bit less than 100 meters now, meaning about 20 seconds or so. And after them, after the leading one, and is together from Hungary and Sergejova and Pekshikova from Slovakia. And on fourth position now is Luda and Korschat from Germany. Thea Sand and Rebecca Lönnroth from Sweden. And they are together. Also in that group is Denmark with Rode and Hostrup.
Toujours nos trois canoës en tête. Là encore, ça s'entend bien.
Denis Davidov from Ukraine in his blue dress there. On second position, Sergio Maciel, the former world champion under 23 from Portugal last year. is leading. And the Polish guy without the boat number is Mateusz Bogier.
pour amener effectuer leur premier portage. Pas d'intérêt sans la course de faire qu'à la vaisselle pour ce garçon. Qui ont, je vous le rappelle, 22 km 550 à réaliser avec 5 portages. Voilà, arrivé au portage maintenant pour nos 3 premiers canoës. Les 3 premiers canoës de classement de 23. Et malgré tout, voilà, on se fait pas de cadeau. On se fait pas de cadeau. Voilà, portage très rapide, évidemment. Ce sont des garçons expérimentés. Ils savent que chaque centimètre perdu peut être un problème. Donc voilà, on se dépêche. On essaie de laisser partir personne. Voilà, le Polonais avait pris une pénalité de 15 secondes. Alors un fait de course qui a été remporté par les juges présents sur le long du parcours.
Oh, that was very, very nicely done. He were close to, he dropped his boat and were close to fall in, but made this quite amazing move, jumping into his boat again. He had a 15 seconds penalty for something done during the race, so he had to stand there at the penalty box for 15 seconds, waiting, seeing her fellow competitors move ahead. And that was Mateusz Bogiel from Poland.
La championne du monde hongroise hier l'a douloureusement vécu lors de la short race alors qu'elle était en tête. Elle s'est retrouvée exclue du podium pour une petite faute d'inattention. Il a fait lâcher son bateau lors du dernier débarquement. Et là, le Polonais, malheureusement, il a pénalité de 15 secondes, a confondu vitesse et précipitation. Et ça lui fait commettre une erreur pour laquelle il s'en sort bien parce qu'il a fait un sauvetage qui est tout.
Look at this, amazing. He saved himself by jumping into the boat and managed to not to fall in. That move is quite amazing. Mateusz Bogiel, Poland. Takes a lot of practice to be able to do that. And there they are, Sergio Maciel in front of Denis Davidov, and then following Mateusz Bogiel. Will be interesting to see if he can close this gap. I suppose so. The speed is not tremendously high, as it often are in this stage of the race. and the 15 seconds penalty is a penalty, but it's not decisive. Might not be decisive for a race. This is a new rule since a couple of years. Instead of the disqualification, that was the only way to punish a paddler that did something wrong. We invented this kind of penalties, adding a couple of seconds to the paddler. And it's much better for them to stay there waiting, having the ability to do something about it, than adding a couple of seconds to the results. Create much more excitement to the race, and it's much more fair, of course. Disqualification is only when they are doing something really wrong and affecting other paddlers in a severe way. Of course, course umpires and the race officials try to avoid disqualification as much as possible, but when it's necessary, it comes through. But we tend to use these penalties a lot more. 15 seconds or 30 seconds, depending on the level of the fault. Here was the second group in the ladies K2, Slovakia and Hungary. The leaders. The leaders, Sengeri Shonka, and the third group is Denmark, Sweden, and Germany. Halfway through the race, and we do have in ladies K1, ladies K2, it's Esther Shonka and Evelyn Sengeri in the lead, followed by Katarina Peskova and Karolina Seregovia from Slovakia, together with Cengiz Kulchar and Victoria Pardi from Hungary. And in this second group, trying to close the gap on the paddlers in front of them, there is Denmark. Denmark by Pernille Hostrup, who had a fourth position also yesterday, and holds a fourth position here, together with Christine Rode. We have Anne Korschat and Ardis Luda from Germany. Ardis Luda that have been within this category for junior category for a couple of years now. A talented young paddler from Germany, together with Anne Korschat, and also Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth from Sweden, and together with Thea Sander. And the gap down to the gap to the medals for them is about 200 meters. They are about a minute after the bronze positioned Hungarian and Slovakia. But this is the leaders.
Vont bientôt arriver au premier portage. Comité derrière, eh bien, ça s'est organisé. Le bateau slovaque et le deuxième bateau hongrois font cause commune.
Ester Shonka and Evelyn Chengeri.
Voilà, un débarquement bien propre. Pas besoin de se précipiter. Il n'y aura pas de ravitaillement, tout va bien pour ces dames. Voilà, l'athlète qui est à l'avant du bateau est vice-championne d'Europe en titre, puisque hier elle a gagné cette deuxième place.
Nice and easy. It's slippery on these pontoons. The athletes have practiced quite a lot, and the more you practice on the pontoon and the portage, the better. Hungary, quite good, well, nice and tidy, both of them. Slovakia need to stop and empty their boat. There is foot pumps in the boats. But sometimes they got more water into the boat than the foot pump can clear. Now it's possible for Hungary to create a gap. We'll see if they try to do that. A similar situation as they had in the previous portage. They are hurrying, but not too much. And off they are. And I think they will be together again. Even if such a gap is possible to use. And that happens when the second group is approaching the portage. Denmark on the right side of the pontoon, followed by Sweden.
Chasse constitué de 3 bateaux. Alors on rappelle, il y a déjà 3 bateaux en tête. Voilà, petit ravitaillement pour les Danoises. Et c'est reparti. Attention à ne pas glisser.
It's Germany, Luda and Korschat, together with Sweden, first out from this portage. More than halfway through the race, they have this fourth lap to do, and then another long lap. 5 laps in total. Sweden is setting the speed quite high now, trying to create a gap to Denmark. Feeling strong, probably. When the third group is into the portage with France. France, the Forest and Boina.
Alain Urban, spécialiste en la matière. Allez, il faut les encourager, les Françaises.
Italy, Giuliano Pifanelli, first leading this group.
Bien fait, et c'est parti.
Created a gap for themselves. The Ukraine are there. Jurkiewicz, Voshkarenska. C1 men. Still Poland and Ukraine in top. Mateusz Borciel has not been able to close that gap yet, the gap created by his time penalty in the portage. It's 100 meters still, so the gap has increased a little bit instead of the opposite. It was in a good way to close it. We saw that from a previous picture, but from a previous view, but now the gap is increasing again.
Derrière, on retrouvera le bateau polonais. L'acrobate polonais, même, on pourra dire.
This is the fourth position. It's Spain, Ruben da Silva. They are about 1.5 minutes after the leading two. And these leading two are Denis Davidov and Sergio Marchel from Ukraine and Portugal. There they are. We do have a timing point there at the entrance of this turn. When these guys approach another portage.
Voilà, deuxième portage pour les canoëums, moins de 23 ans. Donc là,
So 36 seconds now between Borchel and this flying two in front. So the technique of, oh, now it's really moving fast. They are really competing now.
Voilà, on se rafraîchit et on accélère.
Full speed ahead. Still many laps to go, but they are really competing. 36 seconds behind is Mathieu Bourgiel. He has lost 15 seconds on this lap, and they are Sergio Marchel is moving fast now, really trying to create a gap for himself. And on fourth position, Ruben da Silva, 2 minutes behind for the two Spaniards, Ruben da Silva and Jaroslav Shelestenko. There is also the first Hungarian, Martin Horvat, 2.5 minutes behind, and Francisco Di Santo from Italy. Well together again. They tried. It's a fierce competition between these two now. We saw that in the portage. And Mathieu Bourgiel is doing the best he can to try to keep up with the speed of these two in front. But he lost actually 15 seconds there during the previous lap. The two Spanish guys, position 4th and 5th, Jaroslav Shelestenko with boat number 229 and 224 is Ruben da Silva. Both of them getting some new drinks. Martin Horvat, Hungary, and Francesco Di Santo from Italy. Horvat in the white tracksuit of Hungary, and Di Santo in the traditional blue one for Italy. And the ladies have made their upper turn. Wonderful view of the Loire River. As you can see, it's an island we are on the top of that, on the point of that island. An island between the real Loire River and the channel that is dug there many years ago. Wonderful area, agriculture, the heart of Burgundy, famous for good wine, especially white. In the lead, 2:1:13, Esther Shonka and Evelyn Chengeri from Hungary. Very powerful strokes, using their legs in a very nice way. And the second I think this time splits a little bit difficult to follow. It is definitely so that there is close to a minute now between the flying Hungarians in top, Sonka and Szengeri, and then we do have the second Hungarian, Kulchar and Pardi, together with Slovakia, Pekshikova and Sergeyova. There they are. It's over a minute, 270 meters, meaning just over a minute behind the leading Szengeri and Sonka. And the fourth position, leading the second group, is Germany, Luda and Korchat, together with Sweden, Thea Sandre and Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth. And in that group is also Denmark with Pernille Hostrup and her teammate Rode, Christine Rode. Here they are, the second group. About 2 minutes behind, 500 meters from the lead, behind the leading boat. And here it's easy to see the gap between the leading Hungarians and the second group. And on the screen you can also now see the racing time. 1 hour, 2 minutes and 13 seconds for the leaders. And these guys are further down. It is Spain in 7th position, about 800 meters behind the leaders. Here is Pardi and Kulchar together with Sergeyova and Pekshikova, Hungary, respectively Slovakia, into the turn. 1 minute 19 seconds, 1:20 after these leading girls. Nice and easy over the portage, no new drinks for them. Full speed ahead after this portage. They look remarkably fresh, these two. Second Hungarian boat into the portage now, trying to create a gap for themselves. Full speed ahead before the portage, and both of them need to empty their boats. Something is wrong with their foot pumps, probably. And they are now out on their final long lap. So one more portage to go, and after that, after the long lap, a short portage and a short lap, and then finish. Could be a good tactical move to try to do something here. On the screen now, this is something else. This is the third group on the screen. It's Thea Sander, Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth, looking strong. An accident there by the Germans. Luda and Kurchat fell into the portage, and that opened up for Sweden. Thea Sander and Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth is doing a nice race, very good race together now. And we saw them doing this, the previous portage, trying to create a gap for themselves, running fast, trying to get rid of Denmark. We'll see if they can manage this, manage it this time. Neighboring countries up there in the north of Europe, Sweden and Denmark. And there is some problems still for Germany. Took quite a long swim there. Anne Kurchat and Luda Ardis. Or Ardis Luda. Italy, Giuliani Pifanelli, they are about 800 meters behind the leaders, and this is France. France, Forest and Boinard, also within this fourth group, so to speak, together with Italy, Spain, and Spain. Emptying their boats in the end of the portage, meaning that they have carried the heavy weight of the water all through the portage. It's possible to run with the K2, emptying it running, but that requires quite a lot of training. Men C1. Still Ukraine and Portugal. Staying well together. They are on lap 4 out of 6. Still 2 more long laps to go after this portage coming up soon. And the gap to Matthias Borchel continue to increase. The leading Hungarians. Esther Shonka and Evelyn Chengeri. Lap 1 much faster than than the second and third. It's natural for two reasons. First, it's a little bit shorter, and second, it's more or less always so that the first lap is very rapid. It's a minute now, so he continue to lose ground, Mathieu Sporgel. And the race is ongoing, and watch. Oh. Really fast running. Oh, what an in-jump. That was risky, meaning that Sergio Marcial are doing everything now to create a gap. What a risky move from Sergio Marcial, but he managed it. It's extremely difficult to do what he did there. But he was decisive, he was doing a very serious effort, a risky one, but managed to get into the boat. And now we'll see if we can manage to keep the distance to Davidov. Watch this now. Putting in the boat, jumping into it, leaning on the paddle, put in the foot, rescue himself, and off he is. It takes a lot of practice, but here they are well together again. So it was nothing for him in that risky move, other than showing us all his skill in doing this. Takes a lot of practice, as I said. Thousands of times he must have done that. The boats are extremely narrow, and you need to when you jump, you need to put the foot exactly in the middle of the boat. Otherwise, it's over. Can't really adjust because the boat moves immediately. To balance the weight of the body into the boat, doing that is extremely difficult. The two Spanish boats on position 4 and 5. As another minute and a half up to the bronze medal. And 2.5 to the leading Sergio Martial and Denis Davidov. Italy, Francesco Di Santi, just behind the two Spaniards. Ruben da Silva is not from Sweden, as it says there. He is Spanish. And Spanish told Chelestenko. So double Spain on the 4th and 5th position, not Sweden and Germany. And Francesco Di Santo is Italian, not from Denmark. Sometimes technology plays their own life here.
Voilà. Et les Hongroises toujours en tête, le bateau hongrois 213, Axel Tzouka et Evelyn Zengeri.
Ladies, Shengeri and Shonka. Interesting difference in the paddling technique between these two girls. The front girl is very similar, using a very similar technique to Wanda Kisley, one of the leading girls in the world in the senior category, sitting upright, using very powerful strokes, stopping a little bit on every stroke with her hand in front of her. Here's the second group. It's over 300 meters now. So the leading two are increasing the gap. Soon into their final portage. With just a short lap more to go. I think the gold medal is clear. Shonka and Shengeri. Have secured their gold medal for themselves. I think they even can have an accident and be the winners anyway. And now their team speed into the turn. Final is Kulchar and Pardi. Trying to leave Peksikova and Seregova from Slovakia behind. Into the portage, nice and tidy. No hurry there. Playing everything safe. Hungary. Jogging nicely over the portage. They are in they have no pressure on themselves now. Just enjoying, taking it easy, playing safe. And that's the way to do it when they have ensured the gold medals for themselves on the early stages of the race. Running to the end of the pontoon, also tactically wise. Into the boat and off they are. It will be a lot more competitive when the second and third boats entering the portage. They are in the turn now, and we can see that Hungary, Kulchar and Pardi, has created a slight gap for themselves. No stress. Emptying the boat again, the same with Slovakia. They are choosing not to empty the boat and gain some ground on that. Final portage. Now, the race is on for the silver and bronze medal. Slight advantage for Hungary. Kulchar and Pardi. Hungary out first. The advantage of having the inside on the pontoon. A slight advantage, but important in this final stage of the race. And this is the fourth position. It's Sweden, Thea Sander and Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth. Having left Denmark behind. These two talented young Swedish girls did so much racing the previous week, sprint racing in the Swedish Nationals. In good shape now and are doing their best race ever in marathon, keeping a fourth position. But this is the leading Hungarians. As I said, the front girl is paddling quite upright and using the full strength of her hips in a very strong, very powerful technique, while the aft girl is using a little bit more traditional paddling technique. But the importance is that the power of the strokes is at the same time in the water. It doesn't matter how it looks so much when the power is coordinated. Must be at the same time in the water, the maximum power, and then the K2 is flying. A nice view. Just less than 100 meters to go now for Esther Shonka and Evelyn Chengeri. That will bring another gold medal to Hungary in these championships. European gold medalist, European Championships gold medalist, Esther Shonka and Evelyn Chengeri from Hungary. K2 Women Juniors. Very happy, of course. And it seems like it will be double Hungary, because Şenge Kulchar and Victoria Pardi managed to keep Slovakia behind them. So the silver medal to Hungary by Şenge Kulchar and Victoria Pardi.
Le deuxième bateau à franchir la ligne d'arrivée, ça sera le 201
Very nice. Double Hungary. And the bronze position to Slovakia. Katarina Pekshukova and Karolina Seregovia. Very nice to have Slovakian medal. We haven't seen that, I think, for many years in the junior category. K2 women junior category. Very happy girls. Probably doing their first international marathon together. And, bronze medal. Sweden. Thea Sander and Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth. In Nyköping. Two good Swedish clubs. Doing their best race ever in an international marathon. Of course, very happy. The young Swedish generation coming through now. Sweden was once one of the leading nations in marathon paddling, winning a lot of medals, gold medals and other medals. Not at least in the female category, when Susanne Gunnarsson and her generation held the Swedish flag very high. As for Denmark, finishing fifth. Also, always good K2s, female K2s. They have been able to produce that over the years, over the decades, many, many times. Germany, Anne Kurchat and Ardis Luda, the girls that took a swim at the previous portage, finishing sixth. I think they are quite pleased with their race anyway.
Sixième place pour les Allemandes, Anne Kirschat, Ardis Luda.
Over to the C1. Still having one big lap to go. C1 men under 23.
Pour la 7e place, chez les cadets dames. Le 215, Laetitia Ifanelli, Petra Giordano.
This means that we won't have any interviews with the girls, unfortunately, because I'm alone here in the commentary position so far. So we will come back with interviews with the girls closer to the prize giving ceremony later today, hopefully. Spain and France. On 8th and 9th position. Italy finishing on the 7th, Giuliano Pifanelli. And from France it was Mendes Castaldo, and Spain from Mendes Castaldo, and France Forest Boina.
c'est pour nettoyer le tapis.
Into the portage, looks a little bit more relaxed. And when I'm saying that, they are running full speed ahead once again. These two fellow competitors following each other very good on the long distances at the course, but in every portage they are competing tremendously. Trying to create a gap now. We'll see if Martial do the same now. Less risky this time. And off they are, well together. Both of them taking some drinks. And now they are on their final long lap.
Voilà le troisième débarquement, le Polonais. Il a lui aussi effectué son dernier ravitaillement. Notre acrobate du jour.
Savoir quoi, c'est comme le reste.
The team leader of Poland, please come to the accreditation area. The team leader of Poland, please come to the accreditation area. profite de ces superbes images aériennes du site de ce championnat d'Europe de marathon 2019 à Decize. Magnifiques images.
Wonderful view of the venue.
Il fait beau, il ne fait pas trop chaud. On a un petit peu d'air ce matin. On respire tous un peu mieux.
And Mathias Poggiel is approaching his final long lap.
Donc après l'arrivée des K2 dames juniors, on va dans quelques minutes, quelques dizaines de minutes maintenant assister à l'arrivée des canoës.
And the ladies, the girls race, the K2 women, we do have most of the athletes finished. So the winner was Shangeri Shonka from Hungary, silver medal to Hungary also by Pardi and Kulchar, bronze to Slovakia by Seregiova and Pekshkova. Fourth position, Thea Sander and Rebecca Gustafsson Lönnroth from Sweden. Fifth is Denmark by Pernille Hostrup and Christine Rode. Sixth, Germany by Luda and Kurchat. 7, Italy, Giuliani Pifanelli. 8, Spain, Mendes Gestaldo. 9, France, Forest Boinar. 10, Ukraine, Jurkiewicz and Voskreshenka. 11th, Belgium, Joke Plas and Timmermans. 12th, Italy, Mariani and Blanda. 13th, Aldiragia Tirado. 14th, Brooks and Slacks from Great Britain. And 15th, Ukraine by Chuks Alexyenko. That's the 15 that have finished. Before we produce the official result list here on the screen, it's still some boats to finish.
Le dernier portage va sûrement être nerveux. Bien sûr, entre les premiers et les athlètes qui passent maintenant, le contraste est un peu saisissant en termes d'engagement et de rapidité de passage sur ce portage. Forcément, les enjeux ne sont pas les mêmes. Allez, on va ravitaillement le français. Voilà. Black qui va maintenant réembarquer pour ce qui sera son avant-dernier portage.
Here's the results of the women K2 juniors. Was a great race, and Hungary dominated as we are used to see. Interesting that Sweden and Denmark, the two Nordic countries, have a young generation coming through now once again in this category, having boats on the 4th and 5th position. Following men's C1 under 23, with Portugal and Ukraine, well together. They seem to cooperate very well when they are paddling the long legs of the course. But in the portages, every time in the portages, it's very fierce competition, very fierce race between these two guys. Mateusz Borgel over a minute behind now. He lost the contact with this group when the 5th penalty on the second portage, and have been forced to do most of the race on his own. Here's the second group: Spain, and Italy. Well together. And as we see, the sea boats always do, they are wash hanging, and they do that so that they have their paddle between the boats. But not these two.
Toujours pour nos deux premiers compétiteurs, Sergio Maciel, le portugais, et Denis Davidov, l'ukrainien. Ça va s'emballer, mais pas tout de suite. Ça dirige maintenant quelques minutes vers le virage du bas. cette course pour l'instant à 1 minute 28. Donc il ne semble pas possible pour lui, sauf gros problème au portage, de revenir sur ces deux athlètes. Il pourra au moins conserver sans doute sa troisième place.
Pas beaucoup.
Comme nous.
Voilà. On se rapproche maintenant du dernier portage et celui-ci, il ne faut pas le rater parce qu'a priori il va y avoir du spectacle.
So tension is coming up now when they approach their final portage. These two competitors following each other, helping each other in the long legs of the course. But over the portages, it has been a fierce competition every time. And now it's the final portage, and we expect to see them really go for it now for the gold medal. The race is on between Sergio Maciel, the winner of last year's under-23 World Championships in Portugal, and the newcomer Davidov in this category. It's Davidov that is the strongest. It's Denis Davidov that approached the final short lap first. Denis Davidov. A very strong final portage from him, leaving Sergio Maciel behind. Maciel that seems to have some problems with cramp or something like that in his leg. Ensuring a silver medal for himself, and Denis Davidov from Ukraine, a good sprinter, good 1,000-meter paddler, is now winning his first gold medal in the marathon. Within a couple of minutes, he will cross the finish line first. Short, powerful strokes, using his hips and legs very powerfully.
Et voilà, c'est le dernier virage pour l'Ukrainien Denis Davidov. Il va pouvoir savourer la descente. Et le numéro portugais le sait, de toute façon, pour lui, ça sera une deuxième place, tandis que le Polonais vient de passer sur le ravitaillement, enfin sur le portable plutôt, il n'y a pas de ravitaillement évidemment sur cette dernière boucle, c'est pas utile. Et il va assurer sa troisième place de ce championnat d'Europe. Mathis Portiel, troisième actuellement au ponton d'embarquement.
Just a couple of 100 meters more to go for Davidov. Denis Davidov from Ukraine. Study and enjoy. Very, very powerful strokes from this talented young peddler from Ukraine, winning his first international marathon medal. Gold to Ukraine by Denis Davidov. Very happy with this. Adding another medal to his sample in his first international big marathon. That's what I can see at least. And silver to Sergio Marcial. That looked so strong during the first part of the race, and made some fantastic, amazing jump into his boat in the first, in some of the portages. Now very tired. Sergio Marcial, silver to Portugal. Seems happy with that. Good race. He really made it. Sergio Marcial from the north of Portugal. Training on the rivers there. We can see how he is leaning now and resting his leg, sword leg, in the water. And this Spanish guy is losing his boat. He's severe cramp, and the boat is floating away from him. Just a kilometer before the finish, he's sitting there and can't move because of the leg. When the bronze medalist from Poland, Mateusz Portiel, approaching the finish line.
Et va arriver maintenant celui qui viendra compléter ce podium européen. Notre équilibriste, Mateusz Portiel, le Polonais, qui va prendre donc cette troisième.
Bronze to Poland, Mateusz Portiel.
Voilà, médaille de bronze, c'est fait. Troisième place, Mateusz Portiel pour la Pologne. Voilà, dans le prochain départ, donc Le prochain départ, ça sera les kayaks dames moins de 23 ans à 11h15 dans environ une vingtaine de minutes. Et à 11h20, on aura le deuxième.
So in this C1 men under 23 race, the medals went to Ukraine by Denis Davidov, Sergio Maciel from Portugal on silver position, and Mateusz Borgiel from Poland having the bronze medal. In the long distance and hot condition takes its toll. So this Spanish paddler suffering from cramp in his leg. Is Aurel Torok from Hungary on his way to the final portage. Sad for this Spanish guy. He done almost all the coast. Just a kilometer before finish, he has to quit because of his leg. It's very painful to get that kind of cramp. Almost impossible to do something about. Beautiful view here with these traditional river boats, river sailing boats actually, used to transport agricultural products on the river here. Italy, Francesco Di Santo. Finishing fourth. The plains of Burgundy. Agriculture, some forest. Spain is missing the finishing line. Seeing that and adjust his position to get through the finish line and on the fifth position. .230 is Márton Horváth from Hungary. Finishing sixth. we can see from these beautiful images, the fields, the agricultural fields are a little bit grayish or brown. Because France have had two really hot periods, but what saved them was some rain in between. One period in June and one currently. Today is a little bit better though. Yesterday we had 43 centigrades in the afternoon in the shadow here. And in the open sun was almost impossible to be, over 50. But today it's better. It's a little bit of wind, and currently it's about 27 or so. So quite nice, quite perfect conditions for racing. France, Laszlo Caseron, finishing 7th, I think.
Maintenant, il faut passer la serpillière. Hein.
paddling in the pool of water at the other boats. You must always just look at the space in front of you. That's Kisley laying down the law. Here comes Kova. It's Kova, he's taking Campos on. Stroke by stroke, he's going past him. And he's gone past him like he's standing still.
Welcome back to the next category. The next category will start within a couple of minutes, and that is K1 Women Under 23. K1 Women Under 23, and right after them is C2 Men Juniors. And here's the course. The first long lap without the portage, and the second long lap, the green line there. And that ends with a portage, slightly longer lap, and then a couple of laps finishing by a short lap. The yellow line there on the map. And welcome here now, Jim Rossiter, that will help me to guide you through the coming races. Welcome, Jim.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Stefan invited me to come and join him in this little hot box looking over the river here. Actually, it's not too bad this morning. The temperature has dropped dramatically, so we're looking forward to some really good racing as the temperature stays lower for the rest of the weekend. So we've got the women's K1 Under 23. They'll all be coming down to the start in a couple of minutes. And then we'll be off. We're looking at the course here, which I've only just seen for the first time this morning. When you see on the course there is a dam which is just below us here, and that means that the water has no flow on the water, because water levels are very, very low at the moment in this part of France. So no flow on the river, so you can pretty well go anywhere you like without having any trouble. We know that some of the side sections are not good because they're very shallow, so most of the race will be in towards the centre of the river.
Absolutely so, and in this category, K1 Women Under 23, there is 12 boats starting. We from Hungary, Lili Katona that we have seen quite a lot before. Very, very talented and good paddler from Hungary, and also her teammate Victoria Nagy. Both of them winning medals previously in these races. Remember them from Metkovic last year, where we had the Europeans. They did very, very well. Who could challenge them? Yeah, we do have Portugal, and Portugal, Rita Fernandez, and Spain. Elisabetta Maffioli from Italy will be there, and of course all the others. Irina Kliojeva from Ukraine, we don't know much of her, boat number 292. But we have seen Anna Sletcher from Norway, boat 281. We saw her at the World Cup recently in Norway, in Oslo, in the beginning of June. She did well there. The Norwegians that are building up a strong team for the World Championships in Oslo, Norway next year. So 12 girls starting soon. 287 Lili Katona from Hungary, and 291 Victoria Nagy, also Hungary, will be there. Anne Sørensen, Denmark that have done many good races so far during these European Championships here on the Loire River. Time to start.
And for those who are joining us for the first time, you'll see an interesting start arrangement. It's the typical of the sprint regatta courses with the floating boxes, and then when they've got lines between them, when the starter says go, the lines drop and they're away.
And there they are. It's Ukraine in the middle there, taking the lead. Ukraine that has quite a big team here. And it's Lili Katona that is taking over. Lili Katona from Hungary, we have seen her doing that quite a lot. She's in the lead now. And I think we will see the two Hungarians working together as we saw them last year.
Yes, very typical pattern of racing we anticipate. So this race is 6 of the long laps. First one without a portage, and then the second lap they come round and take the portage, and then there's a short lap of about 1,000 metres, 500 each way to the finish. So we can see a good group formed straight away off the start.
.287, Lili Katona in the lead. 285 is Decize Sota from Italy, also a strong paddler, having done marathon racing before. But they are all very well together.
So the temperature out there at the moment is about 30 C.
Beautiful shot, all the boats well together still. Oh, an accident. Someone fell in there. Think it is Ukraine, we'll see soon.
Looked as though they hit the boy on the young lady hit the boy on the short turn there, Stefan.
Yeah, these yellow boys are for the short turn. And that's marathon. It is some obstacles in the river at the course, and you need to be aware of that.
So as we see the leading boats in the ladies going down to the bottom turn for the first time, we've got the C2 junior men lining up. 9 boats in this race.
Yes, 9 boats, C2 men juniors. As always, we have Hungary in the middle there, 276, Oliver Nage and Bekeshi, Boldizar Bekeshi. France, Simon Bourgeot and Guillaume Brochtotolian. And Spain, of course. Spain is always good in the C category. Lago Romero and Xavier Ordonez is leading there now. Poland, Bartosz Maslowski and Szymon Szczepaniak. We saw Szczepaniak yesterday doing quite well, and here he is once again.
So an excellent shot from the drone, which is following the start of the race. That's being controlled from the control tower that you can see on the right-hand side. And in the background, you see that white bridge, and that's the dam, which is holding the water level at a constant position. .278, the Gonzalez brothers, Diego and Manuel, are leading the race at the moment. And on the control bank side is the Hungarians. So the race going away upstream effectively is going over to the right-hand bank because it's a clockwise turn on this course. a typical riverboat that they're going past, decorated for the weekend, for the racing. The leading boats in the women's race, we've got Italy and 2 Hungarians and Spain. So 5 boats in the leading group in the women's under 23 K1. See the counter in the top of your screen there shows the lap that they are currently on. So though it's showing the women's K1 race, we're actually watching the junior men's C2, of course, in case you are confused. So the return for the first time. So it's about 1,500 metres to this point in the race. There's a bit of breeze there to that morning, Stefan. Look, just a little ripple on the river. Everybody will be very happy about that.
Exactly. Ease the pain a little bit from the heat. Yesterday was tremendous. Spain leading, moving quite fast there. Irati Osa. Spain, that is a great marathon country, many new paddlers. We haven't seen Irati among the top previously, as it often is. They are coming with new paddlers quite often.
Yeah, Spain's got a tremendous tradition with marathon canoeing and also sprint canoeing, of course. Always big clubs, always generating new paddlers coming through. Great to see, of course. So the leading group of the women are coming down underneath the rope bridge, coming down to the bottom turn for the finish of the first leg, as the C2s are going up to the turn. Two Hungarians and Spain, with Ukraine on the left-hand side. So 4 boats in this leading group in the junior men's C2.
Okay, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the K2 Women Juniors normal distance will begin.
Still the same, 5 in the leading group in the under 23 women K1. We've got 2 Hungarians, Spain, Italy, and Ukraine. C2 is going round the top turn for the first time. There's judges going to be on those boats to make sure that everybody goes round the turn correctly.
It is Hungary, double Hungary in top, Bekesenagi, and Palahalas. And then following Ukraine with Matsanenko and Krasinski. And Spain with Gonzalez, the Gonzalez brothers. And now over to the prize-giving ceremony. Prize-giving ceremony for
Vice President of European
K2
Canoe
Women
Association,
Juniors.
accompanied by Andras Faludi, Vice President of the Hungarian Federation.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillés de la catégorie K2 Dames Juniors. Les médailles seront remises par le vice-président de la Fédération européenne de canoë, Miro Aviar, ainsi que par le vice-président de la Fédération hongroise de canoë, Andras Faludi.
The bronze medalist is Katarina Pekshukova, Karolina Sergeyova from Slovakia.
Médaille de bronze pour Katarina Petsukova et Karolina Segejova de la Slovaquie.
The silver medalist is Csenga Kulcsár Victoria Pardi from Hungary.
Médaille d'argent pour Csenga Kulcsár et Victoria Pardi de la Hongrie.
First place and champion is Esther Csonga Lin Csengeri from Hungary.
Première place et championne d'Europe pour Esther Csonka et Evelyn Csengeri pour la Hongrie.
Please rise for the national anthem of Hungary.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de la Hongrie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show recognition for the 2019 European Marathon Champion.
Mesdames, les champions européens de marathon 2019.
in the after, I think, and then it's Irati Osa from Spain and Teresa Isotta from Italy. Here they are, the top four. And right after them is Elisabetta Maffioli from Italy.
So the officials on the riverboat, making sure that everybody went round the turn correctly. If you go inside or miss a buoy, then you can get a 15-minute penalty. But if you're the person who causes somebody else to do that, then you get a 15-second penalty, and which you have to apply at the next portage. Have to stand in a detention box for 15 seconds if you do commit a crime on this race.
The second group for the ladies is Denmark, Anne Sørensen, together with Aranza Toledo from Spain, and Ghislaine Yet from France.
And the leading group in the C2 coming to the bottom turn for completion of the first lap, Stefan. 2 Hungarians, Ukraine and Spain. They've already overtaken the young lady from Ukraine who had that accident on the way up to the turn.
Quite nice racing there. This C2s is Hungary. The 2 Hungarian crews are leading, and then Ukraine, Matsenko and Krasinski in their blue and yellow dresses following, and then Spain, Gonzalez brothers.
Okay, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony of the C1 men under 23 normal distance will begin.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie de remise des résultats de la catégorie C1 homme moins de 23 ans va commencer.
So the leading group in the junior boys C2 just going past the finishing line for the completion of their first lap. Just missing a very nice group of swans. Mum there with 5 of her little children with her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the medalists for the C1 men under 23 normal distance. The medal will be presented by Jovana Stanojevic, board member of the European Canoe Association, accompanied by Sergei Zneshko, team leader of Ukraine.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous vous présentons les médaillistes, les médaillés de la catégorie canoë homme moins de 23 ans. Les médailles seront présentées par Jovana Stanojevic, membre du comité directeur de l'Association européenne de canoë, et de Sergei Snezhko, chef d'équipe de l'Ukraine.
The bronze medalist is Mateusz Borgiel from Poland.
Médaille de bronze pour Mateusz Borgiel de la Pologne.
So on the screen we see the medal ceremony for the C1 men's under 23, and taking his bronze medal from Poland is Mateusz Borgiel.
The silver medalist is Sergio Maciel from Portugal.
Médaille d'argent pour Sergio Maciel du Portugal.
First place and European champion is Denis Davidoff.
The second prize there going to Sergio Michel from Portugal. And a very happy winner of the gold medal, Daniels Davovo. Really good race in the under 23 C1 men.
Merci de vous lever pour l'hymne national de l'Ukraine.
So now going to see the flag raising and the national anthem of Ukraine being played.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'applaudir les champions d'Europe de marathon 2019.
So switching back to the C2 race.
Team leader for Italy. The team leader for Italy, please come to the competition committee. The team leader for Italy, please come to the competition committee.
So the leading group in the women's K1 have gone round the top turn for the second time. So lap and a half they've completed at the moment. That's a view now from the finishing line, looking up the course through the row bridge and then up to the top turn, as you can see there, with the two barges containing the officials. So the leading group of 4 in the women's race are now coming underneath the road bridge down to the bottom turn for the second time, and then round and into the portage for the first time.
On retrouve les 2 hongroises et l'italienne. Elles sont donc dans le deuxième grand tour et elles vont attaquer à l'issue de ce deuxième tour le premier portage. Premier des 5 portages, je rappelle, premier des 5 portages qu'elles auront à réaliser pour boucler ce parcours de 22 km 550. La française, Isimué, actuellement en 7e position.
So that's a shot from the road bridge as the leading group of 4, followed by 3, are coming down towards the control area and the bottom turn for the second time. And you can see on the right hand side on the bank there is the portage, and Stefan and I are in the top level of that white cabin that you can see there. And luckily the air conditioning is working quite well because it's now about 28, 29 outside.
But compared to the other days, it's perfect conditions now for racing. This little wind also helps a lot. We're happy for that. The other days we had over 50, well over 50. 54 centigrades in the commentary cabin. It was just a little bit too much, like sitting in a Swedish sauna at winter time doing commentary for a race. Today is much better.
For those of you who may have looked at the website for the event, the program has been slightly changed due to the weather conditions yesterday, but it's as you see now, it is as is happening. So we're on the Friday competition at the moment. But in fact, I've just looked at it, and on that program there has in fact changed, and they've got the junior men racing at 11:15, but in fact they're racing at 2, and we've got the women in the under 23 K1 racing at the moment. So they've changed those 2 round.
And the women has formed a nice little diamond, a perfect diamond, I would say. With now with Hungary in the lead, they are switching continuously as you should do in such a diamond. It's very beneficial for all of them to help each other right in the wash, making the hard work for a couple of 100 meters and then switching. Now it's Lili Katona in the lead. Lili Katona, a very, very skilled Hungarian paddler with many medals in previous races. Followed by Italy, Teresa Isotta on her left-hand side, and Spain, Irati Osha on the right hand. Switching to the second group, where Anza Toledo is leading, together with Gisèle Chuet from France and Anne Sørensen from Denmark. Good graphics now, with the time split. They have been racing 30 minutes now, approaching their first portage.
Yes, so the leading boats will be going round the yellow buoys with the river boats in between, marking the and then it's a very short turn round again, just another 100 metres before they turn back round the last yellow buoy into the portage. The geography of this place is ideal for a good portage out onto pontoons. So big speed round the bottom turn. Now they'll be going across now. They've gone round that and they're coming into the portage. And you see it's those big plastic locking, floating sheets. Girls have to be a bit careful here because it's pretty slippery on running on those. And we have seen people, as I understand it, over the weekend falling. So the leading group of 4 over the portage for the first time, having completed 2 laps.
The athletes need to choose either drinks or not, and the red carpet is for drinks and the green is for no drinks. Well together over this first portage.
I think the Italian young lady there, she prevented the Hungarian getting away from the portage. I don't know whether that was fair or not, Stefan. What do you think?
It was on the limit. On the other hand, on the other side, the Hungarian did it very well when she put her boat on the inside of the one already being there. That's the way to do it. That's fair racing.
I think if Ivan Lawler was here, he would be telling you that you go right to the end of the pontoon before you put your boat in.
Absolutely. And they did, and then they...
Where are you, Ivan?
It's always a little bit more fast to run, so you should always go to the end of the pontoon. As we saw in the C1 race this morning, some athletes are practicing that, and we saw Sergio Marcial putting in his boat and make a big jump into it from the end of the pontoon. And now C2 is coming in for the first portage. This could be interesting. It's a very nice C2 race ongoing here. Double Hungary and Spain. Spain and Hungary that is dominating the sea paddling for seniors, and now they are doing the same for juniors here today.
So about half an hour into the race for the the junior men, C2s, coming round and then into the portage for the first time. The race is quite close still, Stefan, for the end of the 2 laps.
Absolutely. Double Hungary and Spain. Now it's Romero Ordonez on the 3rd position, following by the Gonzalez brothers, Diego and Miguel, and as well Ukraine is there, Matsenko and Krasinski. Over the portage is Rita Fernandez from Portugal, running nicely.
So the graphic shows you in the top left-hand corner there that is the lap that they are currently on. So that's not the end of that lap, it's the lap that they're currently on. So lap 3 for both of these races. And we're seeing in a minute that the C2s will be overtaking the ladies.
Yeah, the number of lap shifts when they go all past the finishing line. So they are on lap 3. First portage.
Presque 19 km, 18 km 900 pour ce canoë de place junior. Voilà, rien n'est joué encore. Les places sont vraiment très serrées. Bonne densité dans cette catégorie. Tout le monde a pu repartir correctement.
No incidents at all, and they all managed this well. Ukraine lost some ground, but I think they will be together quite soon. Again, all 5 of them. 5 C2s in a big group so far into the race. That's quite unusual. It's a good race.
Yes, it is. The fact that the river levels are completely flat and no flow, then wide washes will enable the group behind, if they choose to come up on the outside of the washes to get back into that group. So I anticipate this next lap will be the 5 boats paddling around again together.
It's really nice to have this many C2s in a big group in the junior category. What is to come? I mean, in the senior category, we have had the same guys for many years now. Campos and Curve and all these guys. We have been very used to them taking medals, but now a couple of youngsters is coming up from both Hungary and Spain and Ukraine. That is nice.
Yeah, I think we've been very good to see extra paddlers from Ukraine being able to compete. That's a really good sign for the future, I think.
It is, and Ukraine has good paddlers, and they are now approaching marathon. We have seen them quite a lot in sprint racing. Many of these paddlers, especially in the under 23 category, are good sprinters. Medals in the World Cups, and especially in C2 and K4 and these categories, and now also approaching marathon. I think also the short distances, the short track, has helped to get them into marathon.
Yes, I think so. There's, I think that probably around the world there's lots of debate about whether the short track is a positive move, or some would say a negative. But at the moment you've got a free choice of whether you do the short track. You don't have to enter both. So, and some, as we've seen in 2 or 3 events around the last 2 or 3 years, then people who've gone out and won the long race haven't taken part in the short track.
We saw that already in the short track on this event, where Cyril Kerr entered marathon once again. I mean, he won the junior category back in 2002 in Zamora. and that's quite a long while ago. And now he's entering once again and winning the short track here, after having been one of the top guys at the World Cups on 1,000 meters previously this season. He's not doing the long distance because it's the sprint worlds within a couple of weeks, but the short track he did.
That's not because he lives just down the road, Stefan, is it? I mean, he had to travel a bit to get here, like the rest of us have.
That's right.
The test of the day is, if you can get your map of France out, can you pinpoint where Decize is? It took us a long time to work out where it was when we were planning our trip out here. So, an excellent shot of the massive lock gate there, which is holding back the next level. So the whole of this river in this area on the Loire is being held in sections with dams and locks.
For many years, hundreds of years, they've done so, providing good water for the agriculture area of Bourgogne. For wine, not at least. Very good wine here, especially white wine, I've learned so far during this event. Not only because it's hot here, but it is a kind of tradition here, good white wine. And the Loire River provides good water all across Europe. It's one of the big rivers here.
We noticed driving in, Stefan, this morning from our hotel, which is 45 minutes from here, that the couple of rivers we went over is very, very low. Water conditions are very low at the moment.
And 48 seconds now between the first group and the second. And the second group is France, it's Denmark, and it's Spain. Two significant groups. And the C2s is already catching the tail enders of the ladies. We hope that will not cause too much trouble.
It does make it difficult for the ladies because they're obviously going to be paddling in a straight line to the bottom turn again. As the C2s go past them, it's almost impossible not to be involved in some sort of wash.
Yeah.
So you have to be fairly lenient in your decision as to whether somebody's wash hanging or not.
I think they
You're not allowed to do that class to class, of course.
I think they shout to each other, try to inform. It's not easy either to be in a K1 and someone is coming full speed ahead in a much bigger boat from behind, catching up. The best for them is to get aside a little bit and let the C2 pass. It's not allowed to wash hang on another category.
Leading boats in the C2, going around that bottom turn. You can see on the bank there how dry the area is. Coming through this morning, we saw that all the hay had been cut and all the bales are in the fields. Lots of cattle in this area as well. Now the question is, Stefan, is that Spanish C2 sitting on the wash of the Ukrainian K1? That's a big decision for somebody to have to make.
Yeah, but they are much heavier and much larger boat. I don't think they have any help whatsoever from the small, light girl in that K1.
Leading group in the ladies are just going past the short lap turn.
Still helping each other in a very good disciplined diamond. Lily Katona leading. No, it's Victoria Nagy actually. Victoria Nagy leading. Lily Katona on the second wash. Victoria Nagy also using this upright technique, as do Vanda Kisley and the girl that won previously this morning in the K2. Two significantly different techniques used by the Hungarian ladies. They go well together in K2. It's just a different way of using the body.
Second group going past the short-term boys. Spain, France and Denmark.
Denmark that has quite a large team here. Denmark that is going to have the World Championships within a couple of years once again. And canoeing is growing in Denmark and they are approaching. And they have a good system of taking care of young athletes and coach them upwards towards medals. Lots of paddling and it's no such things as specializing in sprint or marathon or such things in the young ages there. Everyone realized that it is about a lot of kilometers in the kayak to become good. On any distance you intend to do when you are a senior.
Yeah, I think that's the same in Great Britain. Club situation is strong there and everybody's encouraged to get out. You train for an hour and a half, whatever distance you're doing when you go down to the club at 6 o'clock in the morning before you go to school.
Disciplined, good. And now the diamond is coming into another portage. The second portage. I don't think we will see much of a race between them. They just are eager to get good positions into the portage. They have nothing to gain to cause trouble for each other on this early stage of the race. These four, very disciplined diamond, helping each other all the time, as you should.
I think we see, Stefan, we've got the two Hungarian girls are in the position 1 and 2. I'm pretty certain they go either side of the pontoon. No, they're both going the same side. Now, what is the logic in that, Stefan?
I think they gain a little bit in the end of the portage because it's a little bit faster to get in on the right hand side.
Pas encore dans le money time. Ça va très vite.
Lily! Lily!
But they definitely caused some troubles in between each other when they entered the pontoon there.
Ainsi que Hongroise. C'est reparti pour le quatrième grand tour pour cette femme. On va donc en réaliser 6.
So a very smart move there by the second Hungarian boat.
Absolutely.
She went to gain as much as she could of what she lost when she got out of the boat. But you can see that's a big gap that she's created for herself there by not taking the good move as they came into the portage.
Exactly, a small little mistake that was just about decimeters or meters in the entrance of the portage caused 25 meters or so to catch up. That's what it's all about, thinking and positioning yourself and don't do any mistakes. Second group, nice and easy. Getting drinks there. Some trouble. That team leader will have some words on him after the race, I think, from that lady. Dropping the drinking bag is not very popular.
There's very strict rules on the use of the bags that paddlers have been using now for the last 10 years or so, disposable bags, and the very strict rules with the canoeing fraternity that you don't throw anything into the river. You can only deposit your empty bag actually at the portage so it can be correctly recycled. So the leading group in the men's C2 going past the finishing line position, coming up to that bottom turn.
And now it's much tougher racing in this group, fighting for positions now.
S'orienter vers leur deuxième portage.
Interesting steering technique there from the second Hungarian boat, trying to avoid a collision by using his paddle to steer with. The front paddle used his paddle only to steer with around that buoy, while the second guy continued to paddle.
So it'd be interesting to see what the two Hungarian boats do. They've got themselves into position 1 and 2 again as they come into the portage for the second portage.
Looks like they are eager to have the left-hand position on the pontoon, both of them. Spain is coming up there as well.
Même si voilà, le premier bateau hongrois a forcé un peu pour essayer de s'octroyer un peu de tranquillité pour son portage.
So Nagy and Bekasi first out of their boat comfortably.
Nice and easy.
Chez les Hongrois, on est en tête pendant que les autres équipages sont passés par la zone radicalement.
Mételo dentro,
Nagy Bekasi creating a slight gap for themselves. No hurry there. Playing safe, but continue to have a nice little gap after this portage. No hurry, they just made it safe and tidy.
Yeah, but they didn't seem to be too au fait or clear about what they were doing. They were sort of making the decisions when they got to the end of the portage.
And that's quite interesting. We saw on Wednesday and Thursday when the teams were practicing here. The more experienced ones, like Cyril Karp, for instance, who won the short track, he spent 1 hour 20 minutes at least just practicing the portage. Not only practicing, also trying different alternatives and evaluating different alternatives. And he's 35 and has spent a lifetime in canoeing. While the youngsters, they did the portage once or twice and said, yeah, I've done it, it's good enough, I know, and they're off. So it's all about preparations, it's all about details. And you need to prepare, and memorize what to do in different situations. And that plays an important role.
So all the paddlers are now into their 4th lap, and we can see that the junior men C2 are in 4th or 5 laps, whereas the ladies are in 4 of 6 laps. So Italy over the portage. That looks like the brothers, Francesco and Federico Gahendra. I'm sure that's a very good way of pronouncing their surname in Italian, if you're an Englishman.
And these two seem to maintain the gap created at the portage. Interesting.
Yeah, we can see that the second Hungarian paddler really lost out on that last portage, Stefan. She thought she would get back with her colleague, but took it a bit casual, and clearly that's not the case. So I think she's probably thinking now that she's fighting for the bronze medal with Italy, as against fighting for the gold or silver.
So Lili Catona is in the lead to 87. Together with Irati Osa. Quite difficult situations here. The C2 is passing the K1s. Seems like Spain has some trouble to follow now. Romero Ordones. While the Hungarians Nage and Bekeshi look comfortable.
Those boys are looking very tired, Stefan, in these conditions.
They do.
On terminera la journée avec la course des kayak homme moins de 23 ans. Beau spectacle à partir de 16h.
Many of these youngsters are doing their first international marathon together. Quite an experience for them.
Un portable a été retrouvé.
Looks a little bit bumpy out there now, up at that part of the river.
Halfway back now on this leg down to the bottom turn, going underneath the rope bridge.
Romania have abandoned the race. The leading two in the ladies K1. They have a lead of 80 meters, meaning 15 seconds or so, 15-20 seconds. Helping each other, doing hard work, a couple of 100 meters each. Very impressive. Done by Irati Osa. We know Lili Katona has the ability. We have seen her many times in this position. But here is Irati Osa doing a very, very nice race.
I estimate there's about 100 metres there between first two girls and the next two. And we just see the bottom turn coming up. Control towers, as you know, are on the right hand side, and you saw the portage area. Bit surprised to see Victoria not making an effort to try and get back, Stefan. She's, I know they've only got one big lap to go after this, so it seems a bit strange that she's content just to sit there.
Yeah, definitely. But the speed have been quite high during this lap from the flying two in front. So maybe she realized she is not able to. She tried. They tried together up to the upper turn, but after that they seem to realize that they can't. So they are saving strength for the race for the bronze medal instead.
Leading boats in the C2 at the top turn.
It's now a couple of boat lengths between. Seems like Naga and Bekeshi, their speed is so much higher now. They are increasing the gap of 30 meters or so between the leading Hungarians and this group of two. Osa and Katona. Lili Katona seems quite relaxed there on the wash.
I think they both look pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
You see the stroke rate there, Stefan, probably 20% longer stroke rate from Hungary than Spain.
Yeah.
Maybe that's got something to do with bumpy rivers in Spain and long rivers in Hungary.
Yeah, and also the fact that she is wash riding. Nagy.
Having said that, Victoria there is paddling much faster, isn't she?
Yeah, she does.
Pas de grande différence de classement, seulement des écarts qui se sont créés entre les deux premières, l'Espagnole et la première hongroise, et puis le deuxième groupe.
It's 100 meter now, so the gap increases all the time.
La française, quant à elle, est toujours installée dans le groupe de tour suivante.
Quite natural when you realize it's not possible to reach the top, and the second or the second group is 200 meters behind. The tactic changes, and you try to save strength to the finish, especially in this late stage of the race.
That indicator on the current position panel there, showing the meters that are in between the paddlers. All those recording of where they are on the race are on those little markers on the top of the number boards you see there. They're sending signals being picked up as round the course by receivers, which then comes back to the control, and that enables them to be able to put up the timing. So, the leading two boats, just going round the bottom turn, coming into the portage.
The team leader for Poland, please, important message for the team leader for Poland. Please come to
The lap time changes when they go over the finishing line, and not when they go the portage. So that's showing they're in lap 5 now of 6, because they've gone round past the finishing line. This doesn't take account of the short lap, of course. So Rita Olsey looks in pretty strong there, Stefan.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They both look strong.
Doing the logical thing of going either side of the pontoon. It dictates, of course, which side of the pontoon you have to go to put your boat in when you get to the other side. Now that's interesting, because they've had to change to get the water from Hungary, going to get some water. Now what is she going to do? Second group of 2 coming into the portage now.
Looks like Victoria has some water in her boat.
Yeah, I think she's carrying a lot of water there, isn't she?
Yeah.
She tried to pick it up and run parallel with it, but it's dragging at the back, so she's got water in that boat.
Absolutely. That's dangerous for the rudder. And approaching here. It's risky dragging the boat like that, especially down the pontoon.
That PF Bazzouni means portage final, does it, Stefan? On that graphic there? They showed a graphic of saying PF. And I thought that may... Next group of 3 coming into the portage in the ladies' race.
Good start of the portage for the Dane and Sørensen. Hanne Sørensen from Denmark. together with Aranza Toledo from Spain and France.
So that graphic that showed the PF in the ladies' race wasn't correct, Stefan, because they've got another portage to go.
Yes, they are testing. The tech crew are testing some new graphics, new tools, real life testing, so to speak. Dangerous.
Very dangerous when they've got us commentating on it. So the C2's coming round now for the final portage, Stefan?
And it's still 30-40 meters lead for Hungary, and Ukraine seems to have created a slight gap for themselves.
Les canoës biplaces juniors vont maintenant également se présenter pour leur troisième portage avec, pour le coup, là aussi, une petite évolution puisque...
Ukraine by Krasinski and Matsenko.
Il n'y a pas beaucoup d'écart, hein, on est à moins d'une dizaine de secondes d'avance.
Second position.
L'écart s'est constitué.
With another long lap to go for them. As for these girls, they are on their final long lap now.
No, Stefan, they're actually on lap 5 of 6. So it's not the final long lap, it's got one more long lap to go after. But the C2s, that's why they're showing coming up on red there, showing now that they're on to their, this is the final portage.
Yeah.
So there's just, they're off on their final long lap.
Pour essayer de se rapprocher, de recoller au bâton droit. Ah, ils ont besoin de ravitailler. Voilà, les deux C2 se sont regroupés. Le bâton droit, le 176 composé d'Oliver Nagy et de Bolitsar Bekesi, et accompagné avec le 277, le bateau ukrainien Kirill Brasinski et Anton Matsenko. Voilà. Et maintenant, le groupe de tête,
Oh, interesting move there, Stefan. Looks like the second Hungarian boat, he's struggling.
Yes,
Boy
you
in the
can
back
see
was
it.
really struggling.
Yeah.
He's running.
Yeah, you could see that when they entered the portage, they took their time, did some stretching, tried to lose the cramp. It's tough standing on their knees and using the legs to balance the boat for such a long time. Takes some experience and some very tough and long training sessions to get used to that. Looks like the Ukrainians are closing this gap now. Interesting move from them.
Voilà pour les canoës biplaces juniors, nous sommes dans l'avant-dernier portage. Donc ils entament maintenant le dernier des grands tours qu'ils doivent réaliser avant d'effectuer leur dernier portage et le but terminera à l'arrivée.
He's using his legs, the front paddler in the Ukrainian boat, very well. Hardly using the arms at all. The arms is just to hold the paddle. All the power comes from the legs and the hips and the back. Interesting move here. One of them is dragging the boat and the other is running freely, having some cramp, I think, trying to stretch a bit. The sword foot.
Voilà, on se rafraîchit au portage. Même si le thermomètre passé entre hier et aujourd'hui. Il fait quand même très chaud ici à Decize. Les athlètes souffrent de cette chaleur. L'embarquement, la 289 l'Ukrainienne Ivana.
French boat coming into the portage.
On 7th position.
Alors que les Français, le C2 français va passer pour
The leading boats in the women's race going round the bottom turn. Sorry, the top turn, I should say, underneath the large locks and weir barrage. Looks so Lily's putting a bit of pressure on at the moment. Stefan, she's I think she was trying to move away. She didn't go really hard, but she's definitely putting a bit of pressure on there.
They still have plenty of time to do that.
Leading two boats in the C2 going underneath the road bridge.
The Ukrainians has no intent to give up the race for the gold.
So Teresa Rossotti from Italy, together with Victoria Nagy from Hungary, working together now in the third and fourth position in the women's race.
Victoria Nagy with a very rhythmic technique. It's very different from the traditional Hungarian technique that is built on some kind of paddling is like dancing, very smooth and very nicely using the full strength of the body, a little bit forward leaning. This new technique used by Wanda Kisley and this girl, and also we saw it in the junior women K2, sitting more upright and paddling more rhythmic, so to speak.
So boat 5, 6 and 7 in the women's race with France, Spain and Denmark.
And the leading two. This looks more relaxed, this technique that Katona is using.
It just shows how shallow the river is here. The swans are standing up.
That's also part of it, especially for the canoes. They need to know where it is shallow Otherwise, they will hit the bottom with their paddles. And we saw that yesterday. One of them fell in, hitting the bottom with the paddle at just that spot. So it's about to recognize the shallow parts of the course, not to do any mistakes.
So shot there, showing the last 500 metres to that bottom turn, and we go back now to the drone, showing you leading two boats coming in.
And the gap continue to increase. Wonder if they know that? I don't think so. When you're in this position in front, you never know precisely exactly how the guys behind you are doing. In many other sports, they have team leaders all around the course telling the leading ones how the race is developing behind them. But that's not the tradition canoeing yet.
Just going past the short lap turn buoys. So just 500 metres to go to that final bottom turn before they come into their final portage.
Quelle entrée fracassante. Attention. Surtout que c'est un genou en moins, donc c'est pas
Really good shot from the drone there.
Katona seems very, very relaxed. Stroke rate, once again, as you said. But as you also mentioned, Jim, river racing, people used to river racing often use shorter paddles and a higher stroke rate. Why is that?
I think probably not that I've ever done it, but for stability scenarios, I think that's probably a lot to do with it. So we're going to watch the lap counter and see what happens with that.
The South Africans often use, at least previously, they often use shorter paddles, smaller blades, and higher stroke rates for balancing reasons, as you said, but also because they are training a lot of long distance, and it's easier to create endurance by frequency than big muscles larger muscles and larger strength that you need to manage a longer paddle and better larger blades.
So it's probably 400 metres now, the leading two boats in the ladies race have got. So they're now moving into their final long lap, lap 6 out of 6.
Meaning it's 5 kilometers more to go.
Taking the either side of the pontoon again, Stefan.
Yeah. Why shouldn't they?
They all get out as quickly as they can. Yeah, same as last time.
Yeah.
Victoria's got a lot of water in her boat. You wonder where that's come from, don't you, really?
Yeah.
Or she obviously hasn't got a very good pump system.
No. So Osa now has a quite decent gap for herself. Wonder if she realized that. I don't think so, not yet. She will soon. Just focused on what she's doing. Strange move there from Katona. She could have run a little bit further on the pontoon and gained some meters for herself.
So they're very interesting there. You got the lap times there, Stefan, and the fact that those three are all paddling around together makes it very strange, doesn't it? You think they'd all have the same time.
Yeah, it was only lap times. So.
Troisième et quatrième place, toujours le duo plutôt, alors là pour le coup constitué et proche entre l'italienne et la deuxième hongroise.
Right, so as we see the ladies going over the portage, and just see on the across the other side of the stream there is the leading boats in the C2 coming round for their final portage and their short lap.
And it's a 70 meters lead or so for Hungary. Ukraine finally were forced to give up their attempt to race for the gold. The 70-meter lead for Hungary. They have looked strongest, at least halfway through the course. I think it's natural. The Ukrainians have really done what they could to keep up with Hungary. But now it's a 70-meter gap for the final portage coming up just when they have passed this turn.
Avant-dernier ravitaillement pour les dames. Avant-dernier ravitaillement pour les dames qui sont parties pour effectuer le dernier des grands tours de leur parcours. Il leur restera un portage.
Almost the same gap to the second Hungarian on the third position.
Avec ce championnat d'Europe dans la catégorie des K1 dames moins de 23 ans.
Also them approaching the final portage. A nice view from a different angle. This little rock in the middle of the river, looking like a stranded whale standing beside the river, seeing it. And these beautiful traditional river boats. Used now for the course umpires, the referees. Today having a nice time out there on the river. Yesterday wasn't so nice for them in the very hot weather.
It's interesting, when you look at the display of the paddlers there, Stefan, they've got the Hungarians' names as they say in Hungary, but they've got them round the wrong way from everybody else. So, got the surnames and the Christian names round the wrong way on the displays.
Yeah. But it is Oliver Nagy and Boldizar Bekeshi. Oliver Nagy and Boldizar Bekeshi in the lead with just 1,000 meter more to go, just a short lap. Nice and easy now. They know they are in the lead and have a decent gap to the Ukrainians. And this is the position shown on the screen. The positions when they enter the turn. So this is the fourth, fifth. I don't know what this is actually. It was all wrong, I think.
It was correct, Stefan, but they got the names round the wrong way, so you think there's a different person.
Anyway, we are following them with our eyes on the live stream, regardless of any difficulties on the technology stuff. And it is definitely Oliver Nagy and Boldizar Bekeshi from Hungary in the lead, and Kirill Krasinski and Anton Matsenko from Ukraine on the silver position. And the bronze is also Hungary, David Halas and Balázs Pala. Final turn, very, very close to the boys. They are paddling. Ukraine entering the turn. Looks like the Hungarians in the lead are just taking it easy around there, knowing they have a decent gap, only 500 meters more to go. Here is the right one.
That number looks a bit dodgy in that holder there, Stefan.
Yeah.
Ils ne seront pas rattrapés maintenant. Ils vont se présenter dans quelques minutes sur la ligne d'arrivée.
.200 meters more to go. Another gold medal for Hungary. I've lost the count on how many golds they have taken now, but it is as usual. Hungary is taking more medals than all other nations together. Hungary, with just a couple of boat lengths more to go, it will be Hungary. It's Oliver Nagy and Boldizar Bekeshi winning the gold for Hungary. C2 Men Juniors. An amazing race, yeah, and they are copying Cover. Martin Cover did that when he won the C1 race in Györ 2015, and these youngsters have learned. Silver to Ukraine, Kirill Krasinski and Anton Matsenko. Very well done. Another medal for Ukraine this morning. That is nice. I think Ukraine already has 3 medals now. Babak won the C1 short race for the ladies, and this morning we had a winner in the under 23 and here at the junior. And bronze to Hungary. Hungary by David Halas and Badas Pala. David Halas and Badas Pala. Bronze medal to Hungary.
Tandis que dans le même temps, le bateau français vient de réembarquer et va à son tour entamer la dernière.
Now the question is, are they going to tip their country mates into the river as well, Stephen? No, they let them. That looked very tempting.
Yeah.
Alors on emmène tout ce petit monde à la vérification des embarcations. Il y a évidemment un contrôle des bateaux à l'arrivée.
And how is the ladies race now? Now they are together again. Katona managed to close the gap. Well together, Katona and Osa, Spain and Hungary.
It's coming under the row bridge halfway back from the long leg.
And after them also Isota and Nagi is together.
Juste après le départ des deux premières courses de l'après-midi à 14h et 14h05. Donc à 14h10, la cérémonie de remise des médailles pour cette catégorie, c'est le junior.
And after them, France and Spain are together, while Anna Sørensen has lost some ground, as it seems from the machine here. Fourth, Spain, Lago Romero and Xavier Ordóñez. Youngsters from Spain that managed to have a very good canoe crew here at these European Championships. The leading two, women K1, under 23, with Osa in the lead now. Working well together. Speed is lower now. They are watching each other now and saving strength for the final footage and the last 1,000-meter lap. Fifth, Italy. Italy with Francesco Genda and Federico Genda.
Do you think they're brothers?
Probably.
Stephen?
Probably.
They certainly look like they're brothers.
Not unusual at all in this sport. Family members paddling together, also across generations. Another pair of brothers, I think, Spain, Diego Gonzalez and Miguel Gonzalez. If that is wrong, someone need to tell us. And then France, I think on 8th position, Simon Bourgeot and Guillaume Broche-Dautelan. Broche-Dautelan.
Donc le groupe de 3 qui était constitué
So the leading boats in the ladies' race going past the short turn, boys. So it's just 500 metres to the bottom turn for the last time over that portage. Be interesting to see how they deal with this portage this time, Stefan.
Indeed.
It's very nice of that young lady from Spain to put her name on the side of the boat there, isn't it?
Yeah. Like to do in sprint. It's very convenient for us to have that.
Voilà, on a encore de la collaboration chez les deux jeunes femmes en tête. Et on peut être sûr que les choses vont se tendre assez rapidement à l'approche du dernier virage du bas. Vous devez arriver au portage dans quelques minutes maintenant. Magnifiques images proposées par le
Another very good shot from the drone.
suivre l'avancée des compétitrices. Là, c'est le deuxième groupe où on se bagarre pour la troisième place. Avec l'italienne Teresa Izzetta. Et la hongroise Victoria Nati.
The leading women is passing our commentary tower now. Nice and easy, saving strength, building up some adrenaline for the final portage coming up in 200 meters or so. There's a lot of concentration now. They are planning what they should do in this very decisive final portage. Same position now as it was before, with the Katona on the outside and Osan on the inside. And now Katona is moving as expected, at least from me. She really wants the advantage to have the ability to choose where to go on the pontoon. We have seen Lily Katona doing exactly the same in previous races, previous years. She had a good sprint ability back then, and that she shows that also now. Lily Katona, maybe a decisive move now into this final portage.
Yeah, 10 metres or 20 metres or so there, Stefan.
Yes.
It's all about the run along the portage here, I think, now.
It is.
She's increasing that all the time.
It is increasing, stroke by stroke. She is increasing the gap, Lily Katona. Wonder if her boat is full of water once again now. If it is so, she will need these couple of meters to empty it. Obviously she likes that side of the pontoon. Nice and easy up. Missed the boat, missed to grab it. Full of water, as we said. Yes, she needed to stop to empty it. She didn't get all of the water out. So she really needed these meters. Wonder where she got all this water from.
Nobody else has had to do that, Stefan, has they? It's just, I don't know if she's got a leak in her boat. It's possible, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe she knew that, and that's why she pulled ahead. And now it's all up to the sprint ability. Well together after this portage. Osa, she sees her opportunity now. We know her as a very, very endurant paddler, like the high speed over long distance. But Katona is on the wash, safely enough. While the race for the bronze medal is ongoing.
Well,
look at this.
It's a bit close there, Stefan.
Very.
I don't think the bronze medal's decided yet.
No, it is not. But here it seems to be. It's Italy. Italy that is running fast. Teresa Isotta from Italy. Decisive move. Looks like also Victoria Nagy has some water to empty. Something is wrong with the Hungarian pumps, I think, in this race. Victoria will carrying her boat on her shoulder.
Lots of support from France here now, Stefan, for the... Obviously, Ghislaine Hull has got a chance of getting in that final bunch. So the leading two boats just coming up to the turn now, Stefan. So it's only about 400 meters to go from here.
Yeah.
Very close to the boys there.
Il y a une reprise dans 1 heure, donc le matériel on le laisse ici, on ramène que les sacs. Ouais. Hein? D'accord?
But what a move from Aranza Toledo from Spain and Ghislaine Huet from France over this last long lap. They were 200 meters behind and approached and are within the race for the bronze medal. But here is the race ongoing for the gold. And it's still Osa, it's still Spain. Hirate Osa in the lead. When does Lily Katona make her move? She must do it soon enough now.
Here she goes, Stefan, here she goes.
She goes, yes. Osa respond to it. Side by side, just a couple of 100 meters now to the finish. Not even that, 100 meters or so. But now it's Katona. Katona with the sprint ability. She's shown at the last turn. Is now in the lead. Lily Katona. Lily Katona is, I know Asa is responding, but it is Lily Katona, gold medalist. Continue to paddle over the finish line, well over the finish line, and gold to Hungary by Lily Katona, silver to Spain by Hirate Osa.
What a very good race between those two ladies.
Very, very good race.
Yeah.
It had everything, including some problems to emptying the boat and such things. And now we are focusing on the race for the bronze medal. We can't see anything from here yet. But so soon we will have that on the screen as well, hopefully. And it's Italy. You can see that from the window here. It's Italy. Still, it's Teresa Isotta from Italy that has the bronze medal, that will bring the bronze medal to Italy. Teresa Isotta from Italy, bringing the first medal for Italy during these European Championships. Teresa Isotta, so happy for this. And Spain, look at that. Aranza Toledo managed to get through, and France on fifth position, and Victoria Nagy 6th. I think she's disappointed with that, but Isota is definitely pleased. And what a race during the last lap, the last long lap of Aranza Toledo from Spain, and also by Ghislaine Chouette from France. A very good race, this one.
Yeah, it's been really entertaining to watch that, Stefan, hasn't it?
Absolutely, both of them actually.
Yeah, different techniques, different styles, decisions at portaging, how much water you got in your boat. It's all happened in that race. So, yeah, very, very good, entertaining race to watch.
Absolutely so. And the same one is valid for the C2 Men Junior. It's a very entertaining race with a lot of things happening. And I think it is one of the largest C2 Junior race we've ever had on an international event. And absolutely the one with the best quality. So many teams follow each other. And here's the final results for that race. You can see that some of them didn't finish. That's also natural. It's hot conditions. It takes its toll. So, what a morning! And there's more to come. Within a couple of minutes, we will have a prize giving ceremony for K2 Men Junior. And C2 Men Junior and K1 Women under, no, it's the award ceremony for K2 Women Junior and C1 Men under 23. The race that we have had this morning. And then we are back with the next race at 1400, and then it's K2 Men Junior and C1 Women Junior. 1400 later this afternoon. But first the prize giving ceremony for K2 Women Junior and C1 Men under 23. Some confusion here. We already had these award ceremonies, so this actually conclude the broadcast for this morning by this beautiful shot of the Danish paddler Annie Sørensen finishing among the top 10 in the great race for K1 Women under 23. Beautiful shot from Decize in the middle of France, where actually 2,000 years ago on this particular island, Julius Caesar negotiated a peace treaty between two Gallic tribes that were fighting in this area. And it's notes in Caesar's book or notes from the Gallic War. And we will be back quarter to 2. So hope you stay tuned by then. Thank you for this morning. Welcome back.